Hello, hello. Uh. Sorry for the delay. My tracking is messed up a little bit. I changed to a new thingy. So yeah, that's also why I'm small in the corner. Hold on. You know, I can't be bothered to fix it right now. I'm still learning this new program. But now I'm all sweaty. Today is a lot warmer. It's a lot warmer than it's been. And now I'm sweating. Alright, let me just load up the game. I don't feel like doing anything before playing. Thank you, Bayo. Oh yeah, as you can notice, yeah, the head pats are on my actual head now, so that's great. So that's one plus. I think some of the other ones that I've updated are like the bonk and the hydrate. You can probably hear the game, hold on. Let me just... My god, there are like little gremlins running above me. Do you like it? Okay, I think my volume levels are good. OBS is fine. What is my... Oh, my current volume's at that. No wonder. Okay, hold on. I'm just adjusting my volumes. Ow! Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the sub, Bayo. I was wondering when that was gonna happen, and it happened a lot sooner than I thought. But yeah, thank you for the 2 months. It's so big? I don't know. Some of the props are really big. And I can't really change them individually, I don't think. Not with that one, anyway. Ow! Thank you! Why are you hitting me with the subs? Thank you. Ow! Fucking Christ. Okay, thank you, Rez. You just guys want to see me get hit, don't you? I was gonna add a redeem for that, but I haven't gotten around to adding it. I was gonna have one where, for a certain amount of points, you can just bury me in objects. And I thought that would be funny. I have so many, Okay, no, that's fine. Alright, we're good on volume. Hydrate. Did it not work, or did I miss it? Did it play? I don't know. I didn't see. Oh! No! Oh, did the sound play? I didn't hear it. Oh my god. Was not expecting that. That is the Yeet redeem. It's one of my... I'm so proud of it. I saw it and I could not. The sound did not play. I'm so sad. I had a sound effect. Oh well, stuff I'll have to figure out. That is hold on. Eat sound. It's not playing. Why is that? That's strange. Is it because I can't find the sound file? Hold on, it might be because I moved all my sound effects. Let me... eat. Let's try again. Let's try again. There we go! Hydration did not work. That's so disappointing. Hydration was supposed to work. What was it? Hydrate. I tested it last time and it worked. Or maybe it's because of the way I've captured stuff. There it is. Maybe I need to make it more opaque. There. There. Can you see that? I haven't added sounds for that yet. I want to though. I thought it was gonna be a shepherd's hook that's more like an eject button. I don't know. I like the eject button. Because my model's 3D, anything like the shepherd's hook would be like I would have to create in Unity. There's still one more redeem that someone hasn't. The yeet is amazing. Thank you. Ah, there we go. Someone did redeem the milk. I'm quite proud of that one. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I can do in this program. I like, there's just so much to do. So lots of time for me to learn how to use it. But yeah, there's like a lot of complicated stuff I've seen people do. Like I think even with this like with this program I can play like what is it? MMD motions. I can make my character dance if I want to. Alright, let me just close all this stuff. And we will get started with the game. That was fun. I can't wait to think of more stuff to add.
It's the dance of Italy. Ho, whoa, whoa.
I don't think I'll ever get tired of that sound. I really need to watch more Unis on this. Oh, I can do it this weekend. Alright, it was this one. Yes, I think it was this one. Did I? Oh, this is the intro for the next case. That's right. I forgot. For a split second, I forgot. I thought this was like in the middle. What is this place anyway? Looks like a little tea house. Oh, is it a maid cafe? Is that why Maya's in a maid outfit? That would make sense. I was trying to think about because of the decor. Honestly though, Salt Bay. You know what? I've never been to a maid cafe. I've always been interested. I've been to a cat cafe. That's rough. Alright. I haven't been to one either. I walked by them in Japan. You know what? Japan is on my bucket list of places I want to go to. Although I don't know how difficult it would be to like visit, especially since I don't speak any Japanese. The new year. Oh god, I already fucked up. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Safari, take on the world. What do you think? I think we should let that exclamation die. Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. I didn't speak anything either. Google Translate with the camera function. That's true. The thing is like, I guess it's different depending on the country, but I've been looking into can you use Google Translate without internet? I suppose that like you could. I don't know. I don't remember if you can use Google Translate without internet access. It's important to note there are express and semi-express trains. They don't stop at every stop. That makes sense. No, you need internet back then. Yeah. Curse data roaming charges. Well, I don't know about like all phone companies, but the one I use, curse them. Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. I like that tradition. I don't think I've had mistletoe cake. I don't know what that is. Is that what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of, what is mistletoe cake? I was about to spell mistletoe coke and I don't think I would like the results. I'm just getting cakes decorated with mistletoe, so I don't think... Maybe it's just like the holiday fruitcake thing I see. Mistletoe is poisonous? Oops! It's okay, build up your tolerance. You're training yourself. Like playing the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Ha! Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. Did we have like a little memory gap? So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean. A phony, Nick. This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. I guess he's starting off the year with one too. I don't know, I feel like his hairstyle is kind of hard to replicate. So, what you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you... See what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves. Hi, Gold, welcome. How you doing today? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. We're starting that, I'm assuming it's a maid cafe. We're starting that maid cafe case. You better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like pap. What is with me in English today? Oh, out of nowhere. I feel like if I was playing a horror game, that would jump scare me. Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. You know, I think that would probably also scare other people. I become the jump scare. That theme from Justice for All was overused in this game. The one that's playing right now? Yes? I probably won't notice it too much. I have a habit of like tuning out music sometimes. Like, I don't know, I was the person who didn't realize I was listening to the same song on repeat for an hour. So, I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good, I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct and drop by if you need something, okay, pal? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Oh, what can we talk to Maya about? What to do? Any ideas? Alright, let's just go somewhere then. If we go to the detention center, do we talk to the person who got the guilty verdict? This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! Oh! Oh, it's her! Oh my goodness! You know, I'm very impressed with the way they managed to, like, weave in past characters. Oh my god, okay. Alright, I don't remember her voice. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Ah! Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh sure, very funny. After that 5th grade defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. I love her. She's so peppy. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. And so, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. Waitress? Oof, all the flowers. It hurts my eyes. Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. Oh, it's not even like specifically a maid cafe. It's just a restaurant. I guess that's just the uniform the waitresses wear. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. Oh, I mean, if you got them, use it. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. Okay, what happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Not the game trying to get me to do French. No! So it's the Hooters of the Ace Attorney universe. Oh my god, yes, except they're more covered up. And it happened at Bien. Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. You cannot tell me this guy doesn't look sus at the restaurant. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. Did you have to learn French in school? I did. I think in Canada, like, everyone learns French in, like, elementary school. And then there are, like, specific schools where they only speak French. I did not have to go to what was it? French immersion school is what they call it. Yeah, I didn't have to go to one of those. So I'm thankful for that. I mean, maybe it would have been cool to be able to speak another language fluently, but... And then... I can't get over this. Someone must have memed on this so much, right? One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Oh, so I guess he's our copycat. Look how chiseled this man is. What the heck? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. I guess everyone in the, restaurant must have been in on it. What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? But poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy. No, sir, that's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. They must be all in on it then. Alright. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh. And what was your impression of him? I don't know if it's the angle, but like his hair does kind of look like Phoenix's, but not exactly. Like the shape, I don't know. Maybe it's just the shadow. It just feels like the shape is a bit off. Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something? MCR? My Chemical Romance? No, I'm just kidding. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Oh, can I show her anything? Maybe if I show her... Stop it, hammer time. Maybe if I show her this magazine clipping. Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Oh. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double I am here too? That's Maya backwards, isn't it? Yeah. No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. And you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Ah! I don't speak like that. Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady, and your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. If only that was what it took to pass as Phoenix Wright. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? That's so funny. You have to admit that's the most iconic part of his outfit though. His suit and his hair. How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers? And didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Hmm? Do you think we'll win next time? Sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. Oh dear lord. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. Sorry, that sounded like a song lyric for a second, and I was trying to think about it. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's Phoenix backwards. It took me a second. Zenop is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zen up for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trey Bien is then. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Maya will say she wants to go there for research purposes. You know, to examine the crime scene, we also have to examine their menu and try everything on there. That is something she would do. Okay, let's go see Gumshoe. Does he have anything to say? Oh! The blue badger has a friend! What is this? He's got a girlfriend. I guess the pink badger is what we would call it. I don't know. Doesn't even look like a badger. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Okay, first of all, I want to know what's up with this. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. Oh, that it's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she. Right, Chief?
Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other's called pink. But they're both called badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you.
Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. God damn, they really went for that, huh? Alright, okay, let's go to the cafe. Yeet! I'm never gonna get tired of that. I had to look for the right amount of yeet power that wouldn't yeet me too bad. Cause I tried 100 and that just shot me off the screen. And like you didn't have enough time to see my body fall. Alright, this is very pink. This is an assault to my eyeballs. Of course that is the chef. Of course it is. He fits the place. He fits.
Wow, look at this place.
Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? I kind of like this song. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's the little, like, little music box sounding thing. Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right?
Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here.
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want.
That's so true. Yeah, I suppose we can. But the sign says they're open though. But like no one's here. Anyways, I'm vibing to this music right now. So we got magazines?
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god, I just realized that every sound effect I have, I need to like reload. This is what I get for setting stuff up and then moving stuff afterwards. Anyways. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya?
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I?
I do want to see Maya in another outfit. Maybe that's why they do the waitress thing.
It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
Hmm? Ah! What's with that for? There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Oh, it's a newspaper.
Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages.
MC Bomber. There it is. I just noticed the bonk doesn't sound like the old bonk. No, it doesn't. That's on my to-do list, is to replace the sound effect. Because the thing is, that's the built-in bonk animation for the program I'm using. And so the 3D object itself has like a sound file attached to it. And if I want to change it, I have to go into Unity and do the changes. Because I tried some workarounds, but like, yeah, it doesn't work very well. Because if someone were to spam the bonk, the sound effect is out of sync. So I have to like change it in Unity. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros.
$100,000? Maybe?
I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper! It's from December 3rd. This version of bonk feels like domestic abuse. Oh no. I'll try to... Well, yeah. I'll look into changing it. It's probably not going to be that difficult. I think it's just I have to go into the right section and go into the properties and change the sound file attached to the object. Cause I did make a proper sound effect, but yeah, it's just out of sync. So I want to like change it in Unity. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Court paper added to the court record. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I'm so surprised that was there. Like, it's what, been a month? Although, you know what, I'm not that surprised. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Okay, well, we're done looking at it. What's this? Display case? Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look! Fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Strawberry cheesecake soda's finally finished. I don't know, did you like it? I don't think I would enjoy cheesecake. Why am I stumbling? I don't think I would enjoy cheesecake in liquid format because, I don't know, I just already like cheesecake as a cake. 5 out of 10? Maybe if they, maybe it could be pulled off, but yeah. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Cultured has a different meaning since this game was written. A little bit. It still has its same meaning, but yes. Because of the internet, it has acquired another one. Oh, that's, I'm assuming, the coffee. Let's look at this. This table's set nicely. Just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? I can't tell. Are they roses? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Man of culture would be different. Okay, there's just so many flowers. Oh my goodness. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Why can't I picture you doing just that? It's true, it's true. Okay, I can look at this divider for some reason. And this restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Is there really nothing else for me to look at? Okay, well, there's windows. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Alright, what else can I don't think I can look at anything else. Was I supposed to come back later? It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Okay, we went over this. Does anything different? Oh. Yeah, I look stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh? Okay, we found that sports paper behind this magazine rack earlier. I better try to find out everything I can about it. Oh, I should show I'm probably what am I saying? I'm probably supposed to show Maggie the magazine. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Probably says open or closed. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jacks about French. Well, right now it says open because the close sign is facing me, but yeah. Okay, I think, yeah, I don't have anything. We will go back. Maggie, look at this magazine. Do you recognize this band? Oh, a sports paper.
Let's see. Did Gustin Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gustin got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Trebian. Really? That's strange. Trebian doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. And maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Kurain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Okay, can we ask her about it? No? Where can we go? To Gumshoe? Well, okay, he's not here. Do I have anything in profiles? No? If I go back to the restaurant, like, will something happen? Ah, here we are. Am I gonna meet the chef? He looks delightful. Oh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to La Trebian! You're gonna have to put up with my bad French accent. Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Bienvenue! Welcome to my petit restaurante! Yeet is correct! Oh my god. Seeing this man yeeted me into the stratosphere. Eject. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh my dear lord. Huh? Bienvenue? Oh no, ma petite tulipe. Huh? Me? Look at this face! Like the kitchen rejected by your own mother. You're petite, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil mélange à la Narelle of la Neololi and la Rose, my personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bathwater and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? Et voilà, monsieur. Who? Me? Look at that face! Like the puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Or le bergamot. And maybe a hint of oui. I will add le peppermint and the clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu. Stay. You know what? I would take this guy over Director Hottie any day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mais bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are the Phoenix, Wright, no? Yes. You know me? Mais, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Oh my god. I hate that toothless bastard. I think we all do. I love this man, though. He's so funny. I guess he was cross-examined by your mysterious Xenop. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Xenop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté.
How am I supposed to survive? How am I supposed to live and not die from a lack of oxygen? This man does look like he just nutted. Oh my god. I can't, that face. Oh. Oh, right, I'm supposed to talk to this man. Jesus Christ. Okay.
So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No, très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère est très bien and la cuisine is très bien.
The food's so good. Why aren't there any customers in here?
Ma cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate the haute cuisine.
I thought everyone liked hot cuisine.
Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have any friends.
So you're running this place on your own now?
Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi.
Please don't eyeball me while you say that.
I am le chef. I am le manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist. Roaming what? A practitioner of aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas.
Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Alright, what happened? So could you tell me what you know about the incident?
Leon, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened.
Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing.
So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill.
Because of the poison in his coffee.
That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair.
He was dead.
Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had not passed out also.
I can't take his shimmy seriously. I want to scream, laugh, and cry every time he does one of his shimmies. I love it and I hate it. And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but...
I see.
La police, they asked me many times, are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked, but I'm not the only one. The old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? So who's this old man that you mentioned?
At the time of la murder, there was another customer in here.
What? Someone else saw it?
Mais oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of la murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table.
But Maggie swears there were 2 people.
Mais, mademoiselle, le lawyer, he could not prove this, no?
About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose.
Mais bien sûr.
Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me.
Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up?
I can't believe this man. Anyways, can I ask him? Maybe if I show the magazine clipping.
I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English would have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, oui, so handsome.
Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been.
Every time you opened your mouth, the whole courthouse stood.
Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Alright, what about this sports paper? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here.
One of my customers must have left it behind. And do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, are safe for my kitchen.
Okay. Can I show him anything else? Oh, what if I ask him about Maggie?
Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control.
Oui, oui. She was la suspect in la murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that. That is what I gave to la perfume for the happiness.
Happiness perfume?
Oui, blended from bergamot, like I've given to you before.
But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time.
This is true. A natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong.
Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work.
I'm not surprised she was la prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes.
Something like what? What's this guy talking about?
Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
We gotta ask this guy for more info. Stat. I love talking to this man. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Oui, I suppose you could say so.
So what happened?
No, it was nothing.
Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
Oui, it is true.
If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant.
So please, tell us anything you know.
Uh-ohs. Okay, how many? 3? Okay. Psych locks?
No way! What are we going to do, Nick?
We'll just have to remove...
What the... What's wrong?
The Magatama. It's gone.
Huh?
I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air.
What?
But I could see the psych locks. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? On the table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there?
That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves.
Huh?
Him? The old man spends all of his time dans le park.
Park? Oh, a park. What park's that?
But le restaurant is called Vitamin Square.
Thank you.
Je vous en prie, my dear.
Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. I can't. Okay, so it has to be nearby. Does that mean if I look at something in the restaurant, it'll be here? It's a rack full of fashion magazines. Doesn't get newspapers. Well, it wouldn't exactly suit the feel of this place, would it? Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic like in these mags, Maya? Yeah, it looks stunning. So, okay, well, this is deja vu. Okay, well, it's not there. Is it not in this restaurant somewhere? I guess not. Because when he says it's nearby, I'm assuming it has to be in this building. But I don't think it matters what I click on, because... Alright, well, let's go to the park then. Oh my god, wait, can we ask Maggie about the chef? I wanna see what she says about him. Oh, heads up, ad break in 5 minutes. Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong. He's, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh? He has a really intense aura, as a chef and as a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma, too. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. Oh, I guess that's all she had to say. Alright, we'll go to the park. I guess we have to go from here. Vitamin Square. Oh, wow. Okay, I see why they call this Vitamin Square now. Everything is fruit.
So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh, wow. What is with his nose? My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Oh, man. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes.
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this.
Excuse me, sir. Oh. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Très Bien.
That's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not in 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Your problem is you lacked any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Très Bien a lot?
That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there, it's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Très Bien is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to there. There. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Ah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha! Take that.
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psych lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama's only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Okay, so I have to go and find it? So it has to be in here. Maybe I have to unlock his lock things. I don't think I have enough, though. Because, I need 3 things, supposedly. What was it that he wanted to lock about? Maggie's motive. I don't think I have enough evidence. Anyways, ad break is in 20 seconds. I'm gonna run that now. And I will see people who have ads in 3 minutes, and then we will continue the game. We can't tell how short her dress is. I have this feeling it's ankle length. It probably is ankle length. Actually, I think it was knee length from what I remember in the picture of Maya, but I could be wrong. I think it was like it went down to the knees from what I remember. But yes, I mean, if he noticed, he's been looking, so maybe that's why he comes so often. But yes, I don't think examining things again will like... Yeah, I don't think looking at things again will reveal the Magatama. Because I thought maybe I'd dropped it underneath the table and I could just, you know, look at a table and pick it up again, but that's not the case.
I'm assuming you mean price. The price of SSD and NVMe has dropped so much. I don't know what NVMe is. Are you planning to upgrade your computer? But yes, I think my only option is to attempt to break his locks. And then maybe that will reveal the Magatama? Because I don't have anything else to say to Maggie. I don't have anything else to show her either, so... Unless Gumshoe's back here. No, he's not back. Alright, my only option then is to, like, try to break that lock. 1 terabyte of NVMe M.2 for $60, high quality ones. I don't remember what. I think I have one of those. I'm not sure what the capacity of it is. I don't remember. Okay, we still got 1 minute. Let's see. You know what? One cool thing about this program is that I can also spin. That was one thing I wanted to do. Play sound. Yeah, lots of things we need to figure out. It's 14 times the speed of a SATA SSD. Oh, that's pretty quick. But yeah, I think that's what I have as my boot drive. Two seconds, and then ads are done. Huzzah! Alright. Welcome back. I have decided we are gonna... Wait a second! I can't attempt to break his lock because I can't present the Magatama to him, right? Unless talking to him will do the trick. Because normally you present it to someone when you want to try to break their locks, but I don't have it with me. So... Am I... Maggie wouldn't have just put wouldn't have I cannot English. Maggie wouldn't just have put poison in the coffee of some guy she didn't even know. She's really guilty. There must have been something between her and the victim. No, it was nothing, I'm sure. Que sera, sera. Perhaps Maggie had another reason. What's Maggie's motive got to do with this chef? Why is he hiding things from me? And another thing. Where did I drop the Magatama? The fact that I can see the lock must mean it's nearby. I only loaned it to you, you know. So you better find it, Nick, okay? Dear, I thought it was mine to keep. I guess I just have to examine stuff in this, like, I can't think of anything else, like, you know? Cash register? No. I don't understand. Am I supposed to look for this thing? I have one? Okay, it is my boot drive. Window. Not the window. Here? This table? Table with the murdered. No, this is about the licking thing. Partition? Am I supposed to? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I can't progress, I don't think. I can't talk to that old man any further. Am I just dumb? Maybe I need to go pull up the walkthrough. Because I feel like I'm missing something. Huh. is it? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go pull up the wiki. It's all right. Because I do not know. And I don't want to be stuck. This is this the right one? Trials and Tribulations, that's the one I'm supposed to be. Recipe. Okay. Okay, go to Vitamin Square. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm supposed to go look at stuff in Vitamin Square. Okay. Alright, I need to examine my surroundings.
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Really? You?
Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do.
Iron filings?
Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then.
So did you manage to get all the iron?
No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have the iron filings I found way back then when. You want them?
No. I don't think I've ever had a sandbox in a playground. Yeah, no, I don't think that was ever something I had.
This place is so fruity.
This place is gay. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites.
And that apple slide is perfect for you.
And what is so perfect about it?
Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo!
No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too.
You know, one of my favorite things with slides is like trying to climb up them. I don't know, was that did anyone else try to do that? That was a thing I love doing, is like trying to run up a slide and like crawl my way up. For me, it was always more fun to try to get up than go down. Yeah, I had one in preschool. They removed all the sand from the public parks. A lot of cat poo. Oop! all the stray cats thought it was just a giant litter box. Okay, can I look at these birds? Yes.
Hey, look, pigeons.
Yeah, and heaps of them too.
Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace?
That's a dove, not a pigeon.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it?
You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Well, there's one, I don't know. Is that still a pigeon? It's quite light compared to the other ones.
Ooh, there's a magazine here.
It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue! Picking up something someone else threw away!
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
Ah! That's none of your business!
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it! Give it back!
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Finders keepers.
Hey, that's mine!
Oh.
Looking at this orange reminds me.
Of what?
You're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know.
You don't have to tell me twice. I like oranges. You know what? I could go for an orange cake right now. Okay, let me look at this. Can I look at this? No, maybe I can show it to him. We had a 2-story slide in one of the old parks. They tore that down too. Oh, that's too bad. 2-story slide. Is that just a really tall slide? Or was that like a slide with like 2 different slides with like different heights? Excuse me, sir. Could I ask you about this? Sir?
Here you go, boy! How does some pigeon feed sound to you?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Okay, maybe I can show this to the chef. Maybe he tried to find a job at this place. Oh, he did say he had a job listing, didn't he? Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for that job? What? No. I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Oh my god, what is that? Félicitations! You are passed! I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. You guys can't see, but every time he shimmies, I shimmy with him. Nick! Help! Hello, Mel. How are you doing today? I don't know. Oh, it's Armstrong. Hello. Yeah, it's Armstrong. I love Armstrong. Oh my god. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. But yeah, every time Armstrong shimmies, I can't help it. I shimmy too. Do I wait? I don't think there's like... There's a bunch of little trinkets on a shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Okay. It's rack full of fashion mag... So it's basically all the things he would say with Maya except... Oh, some of them have been circled in red. Really hope Mr. Armstrong's not thinking of buying those. Does your arm work? Can you shimmy? Oh, my model, I guess it depends on like the settings, but I don't think with how I've set it up now, it can shimmy. I don't know. I haven't fiddled around with the shimmies too much. Not the shimmies, the settings. It's really tight behind the cash counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? I don't know, man. He's got them big muscles. Have you seen how swole he is? And if he got in, could he get out again? Oh, thank you for the head pat. Let's see. Maybe I find the Magatama if I look at something enough. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stains tell the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. Okay, what about at the window? Looks pretty cold out there on the streets. Oh no, posture. Peaceful though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Okay, partition. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can see it right to left. Okay, what about this one? Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. Now, if only the food in this place was edible. Okay, I can't look at anything else. Is something supposed to happen? Am I supposed to come back later? Oh. Okay, well, I'll come back later. Vitamin Square? He doesn't want to tell me anything when I show him this. Is your camera location at a different location? Your model keeps looking down. I have my like calibrations set a bit differently. The way this program works is a little bit different than what I normally use. Hold on. Is that better? I don't know. I think this is better. Okay, I'm not looking down. It's I'm trying to like, because it's different now. I have to reset the tracking in this program and not the app that is like capturing my face. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Job listing. Okay, I'm supposed to go to the detention center. So I guess we just gotta go visit a bunch of places and then maybe Gumshoe will be there. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Okay, let's try criminal affairs. There we go. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for you for now, pal. She's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Thank God it's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh. Him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again. Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up for good, got it? Okay, what can I ask him about? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her. It wasn't anything like. Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. I love Gumshoe. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elk. He was a computer programmer. I see. A programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Megan never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. Programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Contradictions. The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? You didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phone, you never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Trebian didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Okay. Will he say anything about Jean Armstrong? I want to know. The chef of Trebian, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body's full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Is that the poison? No, I think it's just fragrance, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Okay, what does he say anything about Maggie? Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? Okay, what about the victim? What do you make of this? Okay, he doesn't have anything to say about it. Oh, the charming chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Très Bien? It's, kind of hard to say. I mean, he's got big muscles, he shimmies really beautifully, he's got that rose in his mouth. The list goes on. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant. Gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Très Bien and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report it back to me, okay? Don't suppose I got a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Très Bien and report back to Gumshoe. Okay, maybe it's time for me to go back. Let's see, detention center. Oh, not examine. Move. No, still not done? Okay, well, am I missing something? Maybe if I ask him... Oh, I didn't mean to show him that. Okay, it's the same stuff. Throwing pigeon feed. What if I show him the profiles? Nothing about the chef. Will he say anything about Maggie? No, he doesn't say anything about Maggie. What about the victim? Nope, nothing. Okay, I'm getting nothing out of this man. Just pigeon feed at my face. Am I supposed to... It's not like I missed examining anything. Did I forget to, Criminal affairs. I don't think there was anything I missed examining here. Nothing of importance anyway. What about the sports paper? What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Très Bien. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Ah, it's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'll be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this'll turn out to be an interesting clue. Okay, sports paper given to Gumshoe. What if we show him the job listing? Okay, what do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. Ah! No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain. Really? I really hope they get together. I think that would be very cute. I would... I ship it. I think it would... I think it would work. I think it could work. I think... Yeah, you know what? I think it could work. Okay, maybe now it's time to go to the cafe restaurant thing. Yeah! Alright. Back to Armstrong. Gotta channel my inner Frenchman. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, who are you? Oh, hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, B Avenue. Oh, no, this is Maya. The B Avenue. Ah, welcome, B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Ah! Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? She's so cute! Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. But who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. And take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. And check out my gimme a tip smile. Lunch special. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, She's gone! Kitchen, a lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. In just a moment, please, sir. I have been swindled of my money. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortify lunch set. What is that? Little shrimp? Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks? Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright. Down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Hey, you can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. The lunch special has been added to the cart record. It just ferments in my pocket. Trebian lunch special cost $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. God damn, how bad is it? How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Sure. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? Here goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Okay, move to the kitchen. Oh, wow. It is also very pink in here too. And here it is, the famous Trebian kitchen. Wow, he's got a lot of vials of essential oils, I guess. It's my first time in here too, actually. There is a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop chop! I don't know what to look at first. Like, dear lord, there's so much. Okay, let's look at this. What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. Poison? Not to be confused with poisson, which is fish. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? The thing is, I don't know if this is the poison because it looked like that guy sprinkled in stuff. Oh! You know what I think happened? I think what he sprinkled into his own cup was the antidote for the poison. And maybe the chef poisoned both of the coffees. But then how did the chef poison the coffees? I don't know. Anyways, my theory is both coffees were poisoned. He put the antidote in his coffee, drank it, and that's why he was fine. And the other guy died. Anyways, there's my Magatama in the kitchen. It's like the ice cube thing. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Is it Not Everybody Can Cook by Gustav or whatever? Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Read one out. And say it in your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? Yup, that's a poem for you. That sounded like something to do with the coffee thing. Anyways, the Magatama. I'll look at that later. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? You don't know what oyster sauce is, Maya? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Right? Ah, look! Right there on the counter. Well, I guess that meant the entire counter. I thought I was gonna focus in on the knives. My Magatama! What's it doing there? What indeed? Okay, can I look at this again? Okay, never heard of these seasonings. What's oyster sauce? And look at these knives. They look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. A cheesecake is so random. Does Phoenix like cheesecake? I like cheesecake. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? It would be really bad if like one of those things caught on fire, wouldn't it? I don't know. I feel kind of nervous having those so close to the stovetop. Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. When you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to look at. I have you craving cake now? Well, that makes the two of us. I am also craving cake. I'm so tempted to just fork over like the money for cheesecake, goddamn. Okay, I think I've looked at everything here. If I go back... Oh, I can go check if that old man is lying now, can't I? Oh! Whose scooter is this? The old guy's not here anymore. Trapped. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. Okay, but whose scooter is this? A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Who is that? Oh, wow. Oh, you! You! It's you! Oh my god, it's him! It's him! Oh my god. Why are you red? Is it to look like those those mask thingies? Those like little demon guys? I don't know.
Hey, what you think you's doing with my bike?
No, I was just...
Ow, you've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing?
New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model?
Oh, you's gonna pay for this.
It wasn't me. I was just passing by.
Hey, then who's the one that covered my sail and crap, huh?
Oh, you's gonna pay. You catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it.
Wise guy. I'd beat you so hard it'll feel like you was smooching the express train.
Uh-oh.
You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up in a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What'd you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright?
You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am.
So you a wise guy too, huh?
'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Ah! I can't. This guy's delusional. The fake attorney. Sunburn? It could be. That's supposed to be a green dragon, but I think of a green fish for some reason. I think from far away it could pass off as a fish, but up close it does look like a dragon. I think maybe because the scales might be confusing you. I think the tiger is supposed to be white. I'm not quite sure what the coloring of the tiger, how it changes any meaning, but yeah. The last cake shop I know of closes in 5 minutes. That's sad. I'm so tempted every day to just buy a giant cheesecake and ration it off for like the entire week or month.
What? Out of my way. I gotta cruise.
He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony. Was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter.
Ah, pathetic.
Oh, it's you.
A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time then? Oopsies, I clicked out. Ooh, I gotta close that menu. There we go.
I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
More like you had some cowering to do. Okay, can I... Oh yes, I can ask him about the regular thing again. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? I'm assuming he wants a job there. I'm not sure. That's like the only thing I can think of. Like, I can't think of anything else.
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha! Take that.
Okay, there we go. How many? How many? Give it to me. 3? Okay. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide. But what could it be? Okay, well, one of the things that unlocks it is obviously the
The job listings. Maybe I have enough. You know what? We'll save. Because I don't think I have any other options right now. So we'll try. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world could go to that place for its food. Can I show the waitresses? I don't have anything else. Is it a maid cafe or a French restaurant? It's, they say it's a French restaurant. That's just the uniforms of the waitresses. Maybe I'm supposed to present Maggie. Well, oh, I can already tell I got that wrong.
Take this!
Ah!
You're a disgrace! An idiot! A clown! A fool! You're only worthy of this pigeon feed!
Ow! Looks like that evidence wasn't it. Listen, I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. Maybe I'm supposed to show that the... Oh, okay. I think I got the order wrong. I think I'm supposed to show him why the food is bad and then show him why he goes there instead. And I clicked out instead of ooh. I did an oopsie. Is it for the chef? Oh my god, maybe. What is this? An unsuspecting romance? Alright. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to show the regular, which is supposed to say that it tastes terrible. Is it this one? The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the twin tea set.
The food at Très Bien is terrible. And expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons.
What a load of crock.
The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing new to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Oh my god, what is he? What was that? I don't know, but that one duck. That one Disney duck I'm thinking of. Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke because of this job listing. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the cappuccino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans. Those had better be the beans that, like, those cats poop. Scrooge McDuck. There it is. Yes, Scrooge McDuck.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers? Have I had cat poo coffee? No, I have not. I don't think I'll ever buy it.
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Très Bien. Oh, God. I don't think I have anything against that.
Yeah, I guess I don't have enough for this. Cause there's the fashion magazines, but there's no like newspapers, and I don't think I have anything I can present as evidence. Yeah, no. Looks like I don't have enough. Does that mean I'm supposed to go somewhere? Detention center? Criminal Affairs Department? Ah, there we go. Uncle sent me some, I refused to drink it. I guess if I had the opportunity to, I would maybe try it. I don't know. I don't really like coffee in general anyway. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? That's... Smells of all kinds of animal abuse and caged animals, no thanks. Yeah, I can't imagine that, what the conditions are for them to produce that much coffee beans from the cats. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle's written by the victim, Glenn Elk, no doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Okay. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. And don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Oh, the bottle! You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only, this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. I'm here, spill the tea. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Tell me. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at 3 p.m., pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy's, he's up to his ears in debt. Oh, really? How much does he owe? Is it $100,000? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. Oh, wow. Isn't that the initial number written on the paper, 500,000? $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was just sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Maybe I can break his lock thing now. Okay, let's see. He's probably back, right? Maybe I have to go in the kitchen? No. Okay, well, what am I supposed to do? Oh, maybe I can talk to that old man about the guy. Okay, no, he doesn't have anything to say about the scooter. What am I supposed to do then? Let's see. Okay, supposedly I can... Okay, now I can break the locks on this guy. Alright, we're gonna skip through the first part just because we've been through it. The food is inedible. It is disgusting. Which is sad because it looks really pretty. Okay, he says he's rich, but he's not. Because he was looking for jobs. Okay, and there was something about, he was saying there's free newspapers there. Okay, there are no free papers to read at Trabian, and then we're supposed to show this. I think. And take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trabian.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Trabian is, well, it has to be Maggie, right? I don't know, something about short skirts and whatnot.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was a waitress at Trabian. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
And you're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough! Please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Damn. Oh, man. Sir.
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even got one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really, listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name you know, boy, so show some respect, I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his cyclops and everything. You just gotta bring Maya in her, waitress uniform over. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Maya! You need to... Can I present the old man to her? Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Sir.
You again?
Huh?
Well, I see.
His eyes are burning into me.
It's okay. I think it's going pretty well.
Ah,
Huh?
you're still just a little child. Run along and play on the side, all right? On the slide, all right?
Play on the slide?
Ah, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled.
Pigeon.
Ah,
How can we crack this guy? Is it Mia? I think it's the chest. I think it's the chest. There wasn't enough chest for him. This reminds me of the rest in town that I've never seen having more than 2 at the full customers for 30 years. Really? I've been told that the restaurant is not there to make money, but to launder money. Oh, well, they do have places like that. Excuse me, please, sir.
quiet. Can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon?
Yeah. Mia,
Well,
if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
You're from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the cappuccino?
It's like he's a different person.
I was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the cappuccino over to him, you see.
And was the customer alone?
Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his cappuccino and he said something like, "Ah," and then collapsed. Dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Trebian?
Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story.
London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Trebian a lot, don't you?
Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right, the man's an ex-con. Oh!
He's an ex-con.
Oh!
Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes! I can't take this.
He's really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you better be careful around him, my dear.
Oh, that's why the Magatama was in the kitchen. Okay. Also, heads up, ad break in 5 minutes. Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my cappuccino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
Haiku?
A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Oh my god. Convicted before. A wicked man or woman. Repeat offender.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia.
Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this.
That's so funny. That's like honestly so funny. Oh my god, do we have Armstrong again? Oh no. Oh, she's changed.
I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Hello, Nippy. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Oh no. There goes my message. Yeah, welcome. What were you playing? You were playing Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut. Oh, how was that? I don't think I played any of the Sonic games. Ah, thank you for the follow, Ashley. Hey! Why would you yeet me at this time? We didn't actually get to it because my internet was being, but oh, that's too bad. Were you doing something before that? That was sick. Yeah, it's sometimes having a 3D model is fun. Yeeting is one of the benefits. Oh, thank you for the follow, Quick Nicken. But yeah, how was the stream? Did you get to play something else? I'm the second cow VTuber you've met now? Really? I'm surprised there's like a lot more of us. I think we literally just talked about random stuff the whole time, but you know what? That's also fun too. Every time, I keep forgetting to like... There's certain things I keep forgetting, like there's this, what is it? This one overlay. I keep forgetting I need to refresh. Where is it? Services? Overlay? Test connection? Oh, there it is. That's working. Let me do the shout out thing again. Ah! Thank you for the egg on my face. There we go. There we go! Huzzah! I need to change the color of the text. It's kind of hard to read. Every time I keep forgetting I need to refresh my overlay for that to work. Ah, thank you for the headbat. But yes, okay, I've got to scroll up. Then my internet started pooping out. Oh no! Yeah, I remember the one time I think I was streaming and then my internet provider decided to do a maintenance thing and then like my internet just died midstream. I have some amazing redeems. I have there's one redeem I have that Oh, thank you for the yeet goal. But yeah, there's a lot more. I've only like been using this program for like a day, so there's a lot more stuff I can look into. I mean, yeah, if you ever decide to get a 3D model or make one, you could probably do all this too. I'm assuming you probably could do this with 2D. I just don't know how you would set it up. But yes, we were in the middle of Phoenix Wright. I don't know if you played Phoenix Wright, but there is this one chef. He's very French. He is, I don't know. I don't know if we'll get to him yet.
I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress. I'm inspired to design a 3D model now. I mean, if you want to try messing around in Vroid, that's always an option. Just, yeah. Vroid's not too bad. It's quite easy. It just depends on what you want to do.
Yeah, plus, no one came to the restaurant.
Oh my god, it's Armstrong. Yes. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No. How can you leave me like this?
I'm sorry.
That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Cyclock or 3, didn't he? Gotta do some research? Yeah. I know there's like, you can use like Blender and stuff to make 3D models from scratch, but I'm not smart enough for that, so Vroid is like quite easy. My model is very good, thank you. I think I spent a few days. This is my first attempt at a model. I do want to redo her again. Just because there's like some of the textures I'm not happy with. Gotta go to bed. Oh, have a good night, Aisling. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for joining the raid. Good luck doing it. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I really watched any tutorials, but there's a lot of them out there. The one thing I will say though, I am amazed at how many things you can create out of hair in Vroid anyway, because that's what most people use when they're creating objects. They create things out of hair. Like they'll make hats. The horns on my head are made out of hair. So yeah, lots of things you can do. I'm going to have to break those. Why does he have to say that with this sprite? Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteer, of course. Okay. Oh wait, no. I'm supposed to present the Megatama, not that. Okay, I need to present the thing. Alright, just a heads up, I have used all my snoozes, so the ad thing is now in like 7-ish minutes. Apologies for those who joined in the raid, but yeah, you kind of came near the end of the hour. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Allah, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. Lottery ticket? I need to go soon. I'm very sick today and probably shouldn't be spending all my time in front of a screen. Oh yes, you should be resting. Thank you for joining, Yuri. I hope you sleep well when you do. And I hope you feel better afterwards. Don't be like me and like not sleep when you're tired and like sick. Throwback to when I had COVID and I just refused to sleep. The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket, it disappeared. Sleep, I don't even know the meaning of the word. I don't either. If someone could tell me, please. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Mais alors, you've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me. But I have confessed to you everything I know. My French accent is truly marvelous, thank you. I don't even... This is just my best attempt at French. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Well, it has to be him. He's in debt for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Mais pourquoi? Moi? Why? You have no evidence? I'm not Master Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary.
I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Oh, we have that haiku. Here it is. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Le mensonge! You are the liar! You deny it. Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proof that I've ever stolen from one of my customers. You stole this from me. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for that little trinkets and la figurines. My hands, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. Timid little girl. I can't. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. Mais non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? You're in debt! This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah! I can't. Alright, the motive. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to la radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Oui, he had all of his tickets spread out on that tableau. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets.
What?
La victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean.
When you just told us you did, you said you took a ticket.
Mais non, ma fille, it was not. That's enough.
Huh?
Ah! Oh, Mr. Got It. Okay,
It's him.
what the heck are you doing here?
This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
Okay, ads are in 10 seconds. I am so sorry. There's gonna be 3 minutes of them, and then I will wait, and then after that we will continue this. The drama? Yes. Okay, I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Those that have ads anyway. But the tea is so juicy. He is here for the coffee. Man, the coffee must be so terrible for a coffee snob like him. For those of you that like appreciate coffee, are you able to like once you're used to like good coffee, are you able to like tolerate bad coffee? Also, it says ad starting soon, but it's not starting, is it? I don't know. Maybe my ad manager is broken. Let me just Google check. Where is my stream manager?
Nope, no ads. Okay, well, my ad thingy is broken. I don't know what's going on. Instant coffee is poop. Oh, there it goes. It was taking some time. There it is. 7-Eleven coffee to stay awake for a oh, yes, if I had to. I think, because I know what my dad does is like, in the morning for like a long drive, he'll buy 2 cups of coffee. So he'll get like 2 large cups. And then after that, if he like decides he needs more, he normally just goes for like energy drinks or something. But yeah, I haven't been on a long drive in a while. And I haven't had to stay awake for anything. You only got like a 5-second ad, huh? Wow, that's lucky. But yeah, supposedly they're still in progress for like 2 more minutes. Sometimes they finish earlier, so I don't know. We will still wait until the 2 minutes finish. Coffee makes you feel worse for energy after a while, in my opinion. Like once you drink it, and then afterwards, when it wears off, or... Because I know some people build up a tolerance. Anytime I think about like coffee or caffeine addicts, I think of that one manager I had who like... She's quite tiny, and she would drink like 7 cups of coffee. Like the other managers had to cut her off from coffee. Like it was, she drank so much. It's a little boost and then you're like, ugh, sleepy again. I guess maybe for people who regularly drink coffee, like I don't drink it too often or have caffeine. So for me, depending on how much I have, I'm pretty jazzed for a while. There's a restaurant in town that still sells coffee at 10 cents for a cup. It's been like that since they opened. This used to be the French part of town. Is it good? Have you had it? 10 cents sounds really cheap for a coffee. I can't wrap my head around it. Is it very big? That sounds too good to be true. 10-cent coffee. Alright, where are we at? 45-ish seconds. But yes, I drink it for la flavor. La flavor. I don't know what that was. Like the size of cup of soda. Oh, that's still pretty good. Yeah, I know you drink it for the flavor though, Shiro, because caffeine doesn't work on you anymore. You drink a Monster energy can and then you go to bed. I think, yeah, if I have a Monster, I'm just like bouncing off the walls for a little bit. In France, they don't have large coffee. Do they just have like espressos and like, I don't know, smaller cups? Is it like more concentrated? Sometimes I think about the fact that Starbucks has Trenta cups. I don't think they offer it for the coffees though. But like, goddamn, could you imagine drinking a Trenta-sized coffee? Like, I would have the shits for so long. Totally different sizing standards, yeah. One thing you'll notice if you ever work in the food industry is how like tourists and like people from other countries will comment on like the size differences. Because I've had many people being like, oh, are you sure this is a large? And it'll either be, oh, this is so big, or oh, this is so small. Alright, heads are done, we will continue. He came in here for coffee. Does this craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am the idiot, no? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless. Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed.
what did happen to it. I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little head.
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Damn, thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. So doesn't that mean she's theoretically been in jail for like a month, and like she's been in this waitress outfit for like a month? A regular coffee here is about 120 ml. I feel like that's significantly smaller than what I think is a regular coffee here. Save my progress? Yes. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? Oh, okay. 120 ml is like a third of a can of soda. Oh! Oh. Is it more concentrated or is it the same? It's just a smaller size. I guess it's just a smaller size. I'm assuming the concentration is about the same. But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. I really hope these two get together. I want it so bad. I want it so bad now that I know. Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing all right? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? He's so cute! Oh, I can't. Just kiss. Roger. And you. You know what? That makes sense now why he was so angry at me or like Phony Phoenix for losing the case because he really likes Maggie. Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yup. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course, I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, all right? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? He's so cute. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. All right. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bitter. You know, I used to think he was just shaking his head, but I think that just might be him sniffing the coffee. And that makes a lot more sense for that animation. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do I look less red today? What's wrong? Nothing. It's just, whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me." It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Goddard, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. A regular coffee in USA is 8 ounces, which is 236 milliliters. You know what? That sounds like a number I'm used to, yeah. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me. I keep clicking out of the screen. Trenta is 30 ounces. Yep! Trenta is really big. It's stupidly big. Which is why you're limited in what you can order in that size. I think it's mostly like juices and like teas and whatnot. Like you can't order any real coffee in that size, I think. But yeah, could you imagine drinking 30 ounces of coffee? I mean, some people probably drink that amount, just not in like 1 cup. Now then, Mr. Goddard, please summon your first witness. There he is. Let's start with the formality, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. My name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who's on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. My old Gumshoe's really got everything under control. For everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. I was trying to figure out if Glenn Elg was like... Oh! It is! It is! Okay, big brain moment. Because you know how the names usually mean something. I was trying to figure out what was so important about Glenn Elg. But like, if you put his full name together, it's just Glenn, back to back. If you read his name backwards, it's also Glenn Elg. Which is basically, yeah, Glenn. Oh my god, I figured it out! Big brain. There we go. I have 1 coffee per day and it's 200 ml. I have 0 coffees per day and that is 0 mLs. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. What the heck, that's crazy? Yeah! If it's one thing about Ace Attorneys that they're always smart with the names. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Okay, died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Okay. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the victim took place, the victim was sitting right here. I'm assuming the old man was sitting here because, like, if he didn't see the other guy, then he had to have been sitting here because the partition would have covered him off. So he would have only seen the victim, which would make sense. I'm assuming that's what comes up later. Poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef. I hope he gets to testify. I want to do more bad French accent. And a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Come, detective, take up this hammer. and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Alright, the incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. That seems to be the go-to poison when people use poisons, isn't it? And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. I thought it was apple seeds, but that is hydrogen cyanide. Yeah, fruit seeds seem to have some sort of like, well, some of them, I don't know about all of them, but like, yeah, some of the seeds and pits of fruit have like some sort of like supposed poison in them that would like kill you if you ate large amounts of them, I think. I'm not sure about that though. Ricin is also very popular, made from castor beans. I don't think I've heard of it. Yeah, normally when I read about like someone being poisoned or like someone using poison to kill somebody, it's like normally like potassium cyanide. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you. That wasn't me. Okay, I think I should be able to press him on everything. I don't think the judge mentioned anything about that. Alright, the victim was alone. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. There are 2 testimonies tied up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. The thing is, even from the kitchen, like, I don't think you, like, right? Like, maybe you could kind of see that guy, but you definitely wouldn't see this guy because of the partition. So, like, I think that's the reason, because of the partition. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? There's no harm in pressing. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Ah, that argument is as weak as the coffee at Trebian, Wright. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Wright, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Okay, Glenn Elg was listening to the radio. He was listening to his radio, you say? Well, yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this? Let's just press on everything. Why not? And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Okay, traces of poison were found in the cup. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. Oh, okay. So it couldn't have been that bottle we gave him, right? Because that had a liquid in it. So that little dash of powder thing we saw was the poison. Oh, what was in that bottle then? So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Wright? You could do it with sugar, though. The victim took his coffee black, with no sugar. Oh, well, there goes that theory. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Let's do it. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Well, if you look at the autopsy report, it says he died of poisoning. Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece? Sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. Ah, he did it again! Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? I love this so much. I love this animation, it's so funny. Oh, now I remember. Ugh. Sorry, I think that was probably meant for Phoenix when I moved to the screen. I appreciate the attempt though, Bayo. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. A hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I am moist now. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Okay, well, you don't need to put your fingerprints on it to put the poison in. Did you not see how he salt baited it? Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Okay, potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much in your history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? Okay, I think I need to... No, okay. You know, when you swab your ears for earwax. Yeah, about that much. That doesn't give me a very good sense, though. That's... Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere.
Miss Bird might have had some kind of motive. Some kind of a motive. I'm so glad I'm sensitive to almonds. Why? Are almonds... Since cyanide smells like almonds. Oh! I think I remember hearing about that somewhere. I forget. So you could potentially make someone like an almond cookie and then kill them. That's a little terrifying to think about. Oh, I had to reset my tracking. That and most people don't clean their ears. That's true. I don't clean my ears. I probably should. I can see it as a Phoenix Wright case now. That's true. That totally sounds like something. Eat cookies and die.
Well, yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective. Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it.
Are they gonna throw him out as a witness because he's too biased?
I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe. She was... When they said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. Fake almonds are apparently peach pits? What? That sentence doesn't make sense in my mind. So people call peach pits fake almonds, or what is the story behind that?
It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about that ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Then is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? But the thing is, they would have found it on her body, would they not? Like, it's been a month now, and they're like, if they can't find the ticket by now, then they're just stupid. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little hard? Press. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
Ah, I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
That's $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Oh shit, never mind. What? Order.
Ah, she's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I'd better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. I feel like if someone wins the lottery but they don't claim the money, wouldn't that ticket like expire? Like, I feel like that money would just go to another ticket then. I don't know. I've never bought a lottery ticket. I don't know how any of it works. It does? Okay. Yeah, because that makes sense. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. Oh, it goes to the state? I guess that's how it is for the states. Which would probably be how it is for here. Which means that ticket is no longer valid, because it's been a month. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime.
I like an old man who knows the score.
There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean,
For that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. In our state, they have a year to claim the winnings. Oh, okay. So that ticket could still be valid. Honestly, though, if I won a lottery ticket, I would not wait up to a year. The pits of apricots, nectarines, peaches, and plums all contain a kernel that tastes astonishingly similar, like an almond. Not a sweet almond, but one with a rounded, nutty flavor that ends bitter. Oh, okay. So there's like a little hidden almond in the pits of some of the fruits. That's interesting. Anytime I think about almonds, I think about those almond cookies I made, and now I want to eat them. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie's starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. Nom nom is correct. Oh. I think I have all the ingredients. Yeah, I think I could make them. Maybe I'll make them in the weekend. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? Oh! This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? But like... I guess if you're poisoned, you can still bleed. Ha. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. Is that not jam? And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Coffee? I mean, it must be the coffee that holds the trace amounts of poison, right? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Food coloring? It could be food coloring. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison? In Maggie's pocket? Yeah, Maggie's prints were the only ones on it.
What?
Order! Order! The court will accept these items into evidence. Damn. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Goddard. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? I'm sure that's food. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup. Oh, okay. I was trying to think about if ketchup would be that bright, but I could believe that. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Well, let's not like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Ooh. Although, you know what? Drinking ketchup's not too bad. I just don't think I could drink 17 cups of it. That sounds very excessive. Because I've drank ketchup packets before, but not a cup of ketchup. Bloodstains turn brown. Yeah. There's no way it could have been blood, especially not after a month. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Wright, it seems you really are a phony after all. really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
Okay, next one. Crime scene. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Blood will oxidize within a few hours. Oh. I didn't think it would be that quick.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Okay, we just gotta press on everything. Ordered at 2:25. I'm assuming by Victor. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long when he hurled abuse at him when seeds? You brought the seeds with him inside?
Seeds.
Ah, it was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. Of course you did. I guess not even the mighty goddess can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Okay, Maggie passed out from the shock. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. Took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that. All pretty and peaceful. That's a little creepy, Gumshoe. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops. I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Didn't have any identification. He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. That doesn't make sense. The coffee is $8. Well, I guess it was their first time, so maybe they didn't know. But then they wouldn't have ordered the coffee. 58 cents? Yeah, can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal.
The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man.
Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Okay, we figured out who he was quickly. Investigation went smooth. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how are you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eye things going on. No wallet, no cash, no ID. Yeah, something sus about that. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Elk visited his doctor before he went to Trabian. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds.
That's a reliable enough source for the court.
What should I do? Should I... Ask about the prescription bag. What was it for? So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. Oh, is that the bottle that we found in the kitchen? I think it could be. Ah. You're entering an empty bag as evidence. Desperate are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Okay, when Maggie was searched, we found the ticket and bottle of poison. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Wright, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. Okay, there's nothing else missing. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. You won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little. Except for Gumshoe. You know, $1 might as well be $1,000,000 to Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. Max Himbo. Okay, it has to be, he didn't have any identification on him. There's something fishy about this. Didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? Is it gonna be the same dialogue? Okay, yeah. 58 cents. Maybe, should I present the food on that? I don't think that's the right statement though to present the food, but we could, let's see. Left by the victim doodle, no. Cost $20. Winning ticket, no. Because the only thing I can think of is that I'm supposed to show the food. Let's see. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's not what it's supposed to be. Okay, there's nothing else missing. It's supposed to be... I am supposed to present this. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Très Bien. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal.
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Oh, that's true.
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Goddard, what do you have to say to that?
Ah, that's all. What?
Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? Don't tell me it's Haughty Clinic. New ear odolir 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 odolaryng odolaryngological clinic. I cannot pronounce that to save my life. What doctor prescribes cyanide? No, they're not saying that the doctor prescribed cyanide, but that like someone put cyanide in his prescription to kill him.
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Goddard?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum?
Ooh, that sounds painful.
Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of a medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is. It's very fine print.
It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trabian. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
Ugh. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push it? Only moments ago, Mr. Goddard made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trabian. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
That's enough. Mr. Goddard, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Goddard.
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. He's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater.
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay, good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Have you had a pharmacist give you the wrong medicine? They once gave me half the dose of the med that was required. I don't think I've experienced that before. I don't often go to the doctor anyway. So the amount of times I've been prescribed the medicine has been pretty small. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. I hope he throws them at the judge. That would be funny. The big pharmacy now takes a picture of what they dispense. What does that mean?
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Garrett, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell us the court your occupation.
My occupation? Listen, young'un. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
A burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are?
I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
Handmade stuff is very expensive, but it takes forever to make. As it tends to be with handmade stuff. I can't tell if he is really rich. He's not, because he works as a cashier at a burger joint, and he was looking at job listings, so he's really getting into this.
Hey, what I witnessed.
A young man was reading the sports paper.
Makes sense. Oh, heads up adds in like 5 minutes.
The serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in a terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
No, you don't. All you remember is her uniform.
Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a witness.
You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones,
Newfangled?
Oh, there's talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Damn, he witnessed her putting something in. He's reading the sports paper. That we know which is true. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glen Elg.
I wanted to know if Gustin Braun retained his championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question. Oh yeah, where was he sitting? There are partitions between tables on the same sides of the restaurant, huh?
So what if there are?
If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
Ah, I go to that place to drink Javicino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
You go there to eye the waitress. Okay, but she put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I do every T and cross every I. Oh, I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javicino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not going to like it. Let's just press. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness to add what he knows about that to his testimony.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took out some of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar in a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
A bottle like this, perhaps.
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume.
So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Okay, man took one sip and then collapsed. He took just one sip.
You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javicinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. Oh no, someone else is gonna win that title soon.
So
it was immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javicino I just drank turned sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling.
And the waitress, I presume she is.
Okay, the defendant's chair remember her well. We just have to prove that he doesn't remember her, right? You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Crocodilia. Hello, welcome. This is the most clear-cut, dry, open and shut copy and paste case I've ever did see. That's what everyone is saying. Welcome, how are you doing today?
Particular features. It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear just such an uniform, even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away.
Ah, there are other things I recognize about her too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Just press harder. I also hit the snooze button, so we've got another 4 minutes before ads. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure, sure.
Okay, there was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Okay, well, she did have a ribbon in her hair. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. What about the most crucial detail of all? Her face.
Ah, as if I wouldn't remember that.
A witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
He saw the goth girl, he didn't see Maggie. Her thing is orange. That's orange. Yeah, he saw the goth girl, he didn't see Maggie. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. I would ask, at this point I would ask about his eyesight, yeah. He did say that he only needs glasses for reading and driving. I don't know whether I should ask about the straps or the back. Let's ask about the straps. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
What?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Fascination?
People have all kinds of fetishes, Wright. We don't need to embarrass the witness.
Ah! Oh my god. Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some sick-strap fetish.
Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright?
I was just curious as to why. He was so fixated on the waitress's straps.
I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless.
Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? He probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? What if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie? Maybe I need to ask about the back. Thank you for the posture check. I am shrimping. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Okay. There's a ribbon. Let's ask about the back. Because he mentioned the color. Okay, ask about the back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Ah, he's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons.
Okay, we got 15 seconds now. Okay, so the ads are gonna roll. I will see those of you who have ads in 3 minutes, and then we'll take a break during those 3 minutes and come back. I'm just gonna stretch. There we go. Cracked my neck a little bit. But yes, I don't know who that lady is. I don't think we'll learn until later, but he most definitely saw that goth-looking woman we saw earlier in that restaurant. Because I think she was wearing a red ribbon, from what I remember. She had like a red ribbon on her hair. I genuinely hope Gene is what is it? I hope he testifies. I think he will. I don't think, like,
I don't think they wouldn't not make him testify. It's just too good of an opportunity to pass up. But I could be wrong. Oh, no, he does. Oh my god. Okay, probably not this stream, I don't think we'll make it in time, but probably the next one will be very full of bad French accents, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. This reminds me of a court case where the defendant countered an officer's claims about what he saw. Oh, and how did that ended up going? How long have we been going for? We've been going for 3 hours. Okay. Probably another half hour-ish, maybe an hour, and then we will call it a day. And proved it mathematically that what he saw was not possible. Oh! I could not do that. I'm not good at math. The judge looked at the math, looked confused, and declared not guilty. I mean, I guess the numbers make sense if you say so. Yeah, I would not be good at that. Okay, let me go look at my settings. Miscellaneous. I wonder what happens if I... What was it? I turn off. If I turn off... Nope, okay, hold on. One thing with this program is it no longer has that mouth lip sync. It's probably better if I keep it on. I don't know. Yeah, we'll keep it on. It's okay. But that's the first time I've ever heard of someone using math to prove their innocence in court. Okay, we still got 20 seconds. The ads are probably done by now, but I don't know. We'll see. We will keep waiting. Here's the thing. It's a parking ticket. Oh, was it like they proved with math that like they still had time to park there? Judge could not declare him guilty without understanding the evidence. Ooh! So that's the strategy, huh? You just have to confuse the judge so bad that he can't declare you guilty. Alright, welcome back. 3 minutes is over.
I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes?
No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old Seedy now, I guess. Wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. You think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. When he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. So we have to prove that he didn't see her from the front. The only thing I can think of is like that the ribbon was orange, not red. But I don't know if that is something I can prove. Was there anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her in the front? Oh, okay. Okay, so this proves he didn't look at her from the front. Worn by Maggie at the time of the incident has a small pocket but big stains, so he would have noticed this. Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to please take a look at this.
Ow! That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before? Of
course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot. What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops.
Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
You can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
He was another one of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. And the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. Seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail.
Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that this old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Time to gaslight the hell out of him. His spectacles.
Dark sunglasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other one was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
I thought it was just, a weird one single piece. Yeah, there we go. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Goddard's sharp appearance. We'd better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. Oh, my voice died a bit at the end. He had a newspaper in the right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling the pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the rustling going on? I needed to find out if Gustin Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? He spent all his money on Javachinos.
Ow!
Gustin Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way, anyway. He's listening to the wireless. The wireless?
The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other, read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me?
How? Damn. Serving girl brought over the cappuccino. You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw it from the front or from behind? My eyes don't lie. How?
I better not push it until I get some hard evidence. Picked up his cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hand?
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before, you cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? It's his free hand. If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron? How?
Ah, perhaps the great Mr. Wright has 3 hands. Sheesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Is it something to do with the hands? Coffee cup contained cyanide, covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. The stain on the coffee implies he drank it with his right hand though, right? Because you see the stain on the lip of the coffee? That implies he drank from there, which means he used his right hand. Okay. Where do I present that? Let me just save though. I'm pretty sure the contradiction is that he drank from his right. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Wright? The mullet is hello, welcome. Implies it unless he holds it without the handle like a traditional cup. That's true. How are you doing today? I'm assuming you're up early because of work. According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
What is this? Kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used, correct?
I'm alright, currently at work, but from home. Ah! Yes, the luxuries of working at home. It is always so nice. Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. Write the pigeon song. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from.
Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
He saw the other guy. He wasn't looking at the victim. He was looking at the other guy.
Right?
Cuz I don't know. If he insists on seeing it correctly, then he was looking at the other guy.
You still insist on your testimony.
But the thing is, he still described the victim, right?
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand.
He thinks it's his left hand because of where he was sitting. He was sitting close to the kitchens. And so from his perspective, The right hand looks like the left hand. Yes, that is how it is. I am so big brain.
Oh, yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault.
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure, why not hear a little more?
Mr. Got It.
But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
I'm pretty sure it's because of where he was sitting that he thinks it's the left hand.
Boy's wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
Okay.
He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before you picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
What? He was fiddling... Oh, that is on his left side. His left eardrum ruptured. But he couldn't have! His left eardrum was ruptured, so he couldn't have worn the earpiece on his left eardrum. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is working out. I'm seeing the pieces. The dots are connecting.
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. Wow, where can I get one?
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. Does that thing exist in real life?
HD, GB, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts, in good old black and white.
Yes, Apple just announced it. Oh, is it that Apple VR thing that's like $4,000? Dear Lord. I don't think I will ever buy that. I don't even know what it looks like. I don't think I even went to go check what it looks like. You want one? I don't know if it's worth the money, man. Like, you could get a really good PC for that price. Okay, was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Can I contradict that? Let me press that first, though. So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HD, TV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
Well, none of them, actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. Kept fiddling with it all the time. Can I already just present that? There's already a contradiction I see. I'm gonna try to do it. I already do have a really good PC. This would be a portable PC. Is it as strong as a PC? I don't know what it's for. I just know that it's this headset thingy that's really expensive. I don't know. I don't actually know what it does. Like, is it literally a computer that you can just take with you on a screen? Okay, let us try to present the it is? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that explains why it's so expensive. But also because Apple. Okay, his left eardrum was ruptured. Can we present this? I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Eh?
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Oh, I guess what he saw was the victim applying the medication to his ear. That's why he was fiddling with it. He was applying the medication. It's a laptop replacement. Well, first it was the big iPad Pro, and now it's this big screen you can wear on your head. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon.
I'm assuming that's him nomming.
Order, order.
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Goddard? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javicino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup in his right hand and then switched it to his left. That's what the old man saw. But they said he took one sip, screamed, and then died. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elk drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. That is probably more than his 16th cup, isn't it? Sadly, Mr. Goddard, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey!
Ah, he did it! He threw it at him!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there.
That's too bad. Not all of us can have the reach of Francisca's whip.
I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Oh?
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo.
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javicino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 60 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet! Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngsters.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing seeds at me, would you? It's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Infinite seeds.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his cappuccino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over.
Dirty old man. He does spend his free time looking at waitresses, so... Because apparently, with the uniform, you can see her, you know. I didn't see a water stain, though.
It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turns everything upside down,
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You're doubting me again. You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man.
No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah, so what, probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why that's all you can think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please.
Okay, I'm not quite sure what's wrong with this statement. Young boy slumped over as soon as he took one sip. We'll press that. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense?
The suspense?
Yes, now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more?
No. Please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible.
All right, now where was I? Ah, yes, the young boy slumped over the table and...
Clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. A vase, you say?
Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too. But this one's fine. Unless it was replaced, I just don't see the water stain. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase.
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define?
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break and the sight of it burned into my memory as clear as day.
It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. I feel like if anything's wrong, it's that statement. Soaked in water, you mean? Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well.
You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you.
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me.
Could the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room? You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking?
The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain?
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time.
God, it hasn't raised any objections for a while now.
So you young show-off, with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya.
It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'.
I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Well, this is the only statement I've impressed on. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than the macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle.
Ow! He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful.
Come on, Nick, nail him.
Okay, what do I have that would contradict? Small pocket, big stains. Could it be the coffee cup? I don't know. A photo of the crime scene from near the kitchen. Oopsie, that's the floor plans. What about this picture? The vase is still there. I think that's the contradiction. Let me just save.
Okay, he knocked it right over, and then we will present the crime scene photo that shows that the vase is clearly still standing. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow!
Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
Ah!
What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes? Go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
Oh, you fired. This man. What?
Ah, well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table.
Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Are you sure it's not because of the waitress? Wink bonk. Everyone's just astounded in silence.
Ah.
Is that it? Oh, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Ah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, which of course he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor.
The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use,
Oh my god, it's the haiku!
so we summarize it accordingly into this statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. God, it's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Goddard's.
Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. That's not a haiku, is it? When the incident... No, okay. I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. No, okay, that's not a haiku. Well, I guess it could be a haiku, maybe, depending on how you read it, but... Yeah. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
To be continued. Okay, I lied. Maybe I want to do a bit of the investigation and then I'll go to bed. I just want to see Gene again. Just because he's so hilarious. Any excuse to do a bad French accent is a good one. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? I got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. Can I ask her anything? No. Alright, let's go see Maggie. If she's here to speak to us. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Okay. Let's go to Tribune. Is he here? Jean? Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Is it Jean? Is that it? Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Oh no, that's Gumshoe. Now they call it Nate, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a rip-off. That's the problem, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. That's like $20, my guy. You don't have $20. We all know this. What can I say? Can I go into the kitchen? Is Jean here? Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Ah, it must be her. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Is she the landlord or whatever? No, I will have everything ready. I promise. The shimmies. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, no, no. Stop it. I beg you. She's not a landlord? Okay. And don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais non. This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. She's connected to someone far, far worse. Oh, okay. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye, for now. Ooh, I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There! Oh, oui, oui, that feels good. Kill me now, kill me. Oh. God, and we're just standing here witnessing this. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! Your eyes! If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, the oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Jean, I love you and I hate you at the same time. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is tray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just served fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. I can't wait for him to be on the witness stand. So who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yes, sorry. We also saw you rubbing oil all over yourself, so... So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Oh, maybe we show him his debt. His loan. You don't think he took a loan from like a loan shark, do you? And they'll like kill him if they don't get the money. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Bien sûr. If I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with la salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mention that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. Hannibal Lecter. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Okay, maybe if we ask him. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Plot twist, they're talking about the student loans. I wish, but no. We have the contract for his loan for his building. Suddenly, I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad world we live in now. No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender, it is called. That sounds like a butcher shop. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tender Lender's the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Okay, Tender Lender. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Oh, that's me. Do you think Gene is trans? Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I don't think they'll ever say. But but Gene refers to himself as a woman a couple of times. Thanks to him loaning me la money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I guess he didn't, I guess he loaned some money and then it grew into $500,000. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? La tiger. The tiger? Oui, he is le manager of certain Delenda, a terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noises that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Oh! Oh my god. He's a fake Phoenix. But he was a fake Phoenix that flirted with this man. What the heck? How did he not recognize him? A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh no, 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 no. This man has a presence. A most formidable personality. Also, oui, he does add less spiky hair, just like you. Oui, there's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit certain Delenda, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? What if I show him the scooter? Oh. What is it? Is this your scooter? No, I saw it before in Vitamin Square, you see. Mon Dieu! No. Take it away. Do not show that to me. Talk about an allergic reaction. That's so funny. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. What if I show him the crime scene photo? About this. Félicitations, mais qu'est-ce que c'est? Je ne comprends.
Nick, don't just make something up.
I basically just said I don't understand because he asked what is that, I think, from what I remember. He was like, what is this? And then I just said in French, I don't understand. Okay. It was lovely talking to Eugene. I love doing terrible French accents. Now we will talk to Gumshoe. Okay, today's special. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? Nearly drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it. For once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese? Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. I don't want to tell him that she said she doesn't want to see him again ever. Well, how did she put it again?
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again.
Something like that. What? Did he pass out?
Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean.
What is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Rest in peace, the lunch special. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it really. It was, delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glen L came here.
Maybe you heard about the super fierce twin tea set. He had 58 cents in his pocket. I don't think so, Maya. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? The radio. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the daily exercise show. He's psych-locking me. No way, how could you, one? What the? A psych-lock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? It's so good he's crying. Okay, I think I should be able to break this. He clearly was looking for a lottery ticket. Okay. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Concerning all the noise you were making while we were... Oh, okay, I had to reread that sentence. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... the lottery? I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elk did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I've cracked him already. See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. But why did you have to, clam up about it? I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? Oh, it's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? But yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Howdy, gamer. Hi, Taka. How you doing today? Welcome. Okay, so this thing was 10 minutes, which mean he died around 1:40. Did we see that on the autopsy? Doing commissions? Ooh, more ukuleles? Millionaire Radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Okay, I don't think I have anything to show him. But where was that autopsy report? Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. So he definitely died after 1:40 then. Because he had to have listened to it. I don't think I have anything to show Gumshoe. I don't know when we're gonna get that bottle back from him. Profiles. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the loan company. Is the old man here? Oh my god, the scooter! He's here. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of birdseed. He's hiding in that strawberry again, isn't he? I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seats today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Okay, well this thing is here. Hey, check this out! I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine! A tiger, loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Is he not gonna be here? I swear to God, the old man's in the strawberry. Okay, no, it's the same dialogue. Yeah, okay, nothing new. Let's see. I guess I just have to go to the loan company. Okay, tender lender. Oh, wow. This is something, isn't it? He's got a fur coat? No way. And he's got the Phoenix Wright cosplay.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan. No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She's gone. Just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
And this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course, no one will ever know.
Coffee?
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. But what about the sweet pink boombox?
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here? Okay, hold on. We have to address the suit.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. And this suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit.
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you've got to take a look at this.
Some cake.
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure, thanks.
Just wait here, quietly. Otherwise...
Sure.
Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand?
Oh, I'm scared, Nick.
So, what were you getting so excited about before?
Look on the lapel of this suit.
That's an attorney's badge.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Oh my god, you can see the waves of cardboard. No way! People literally let this man into the courtroom. Paper badge.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Talk about forgery? Yeah. I can't believe no one noticed that. Okay, what's this on the floor? An ashtray?
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain.
What spills out of the space heater?
It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
Oh! How did she manage to knock over one of those? Are they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too, from Très Bien.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très Bien. Also, heads up, ads are coming in 5 minutes. Okay, matches added. These matches could come in handy. Wait, we might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Okay,
I don't want to touch anything on the desk yet in case went through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That... Ah! That's Tenderlinder's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Oh. What's this? Let's see, this round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Come on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse eye person, you know. Assuming she knows what she's talking about. Those aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? That must be for his scooter, right? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car's registered to the Cadaverinis? Does that have anything to do with cadavers, like the dead bodies? Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Oh, he must have gotten in a car crash. And that's the bill to repair the other person's car. Which doesn't make sense. Because they would have to cover the cost, wouldn't they? I don't know. I hope to never be in a car accident. What's this? It's a punching bag. Seems like they had to patch up a spot though. What? No way, you wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at Trevian, Paris fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Oh my, you poor sweet bean. Okay, what is this rug? That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. I'm pretty sure you get fake gold too. Would you really want such a shiny desk though? I don't know, but let's see. What's it like to sit at a solid gold desk? Is that lady gonna pop up? Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in this reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. What is this boombox? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. MC Boom? Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Okay, I'm so sorry. Ads are starting now. I will wait until they're done. But yes, another 3 minutes. I didn't hit the button, so they should be starting soon. I don't know how long it takes though. It took a bit the last time, but yes, 3 minutes, and then we will get back to this. And then I probably will play only for 20 more minutes and then stop.
I hope she didn't poison our coffee. I'm pretty sure she's the one who infiltrated the restaurant. I have no idea why when Twitch starts the ads themselves that they always take a while to start. But when I run them manually, they always start right away. And I can't start them myself once they've started, so I guess we're just gonna sit here and wait until they start. This is a terrible time to be awake because I'm starting to feel the hunger. Oh, there we go. They're starting now. 3 minutes. You know what? I never have anything at my desk but candy, goddammit. Oh, I will just eat some of this to stave off the rumblies. I have with me Airhead Bites. I don't know if you guys have had Airheads in general. I like them, but I like these bites better. If you had Airheads and you've had Skittles, Airhead Bites are basically Skittles, like chunky Skittles, made out of Airheads. And I like the portability. I like this. They come in a soft form version too. I haven't tried those, but I don't think I would like them. I think my favorite flavor is still probably blue raspberry. I'm pretty sure we're gonna meet my phony soon. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see though. What else? Oh, I'm trying to think about what else to talk to for a minute and a half. I finished a book. I finally finished that murder mystery book. What was it? Everyone in my family has killed someone. I think it's very good. I think if you like murder mystery, you should definitely read it. Honestly, it took me for a ride. I was not able to guess many things. And the ending very much surprised me. And I hear there's going to be another book in that series. I don't know if it's a direct sequel, but it does take place with the same main character. That one takes place on a train though. And I'm looking forward to that one. I don't know when it's coming out, but I'm gonna read it when it does. And for now, I've settled for another one of his books. It's what was it? It's called Other Side of Midnight. It's basically about this talk show host. Not a talk show host. He's like a TV show host. Not necessarily a talk show, but he shoots himself on live television. And so everyone thinks he killed himself, but he has a twin brother who thinks he was murdered. So I'm about like 40-ish pages into that book. Very interested. I don't like, well, I haven't read too much of it. I still like it, but it doesn't have the same vibes of Everyone in My Family Has Killed Someone. Because with that book, you have a narrator who is constantly aware that he is in a book and that there is an audience reading the book. So it makes for some really fun interactions. But yeah, you don't get that with the other book I'm reading. Alright, 3 minutes are done. We are back to the game. Currently, we were being scared shitless by this woman. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me.
She put laxatives in there, didn't she? Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so.
Better check. Plop, plop, plop. I cannot English. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Should we take it with us? Oh my god, it's this guy. I can't hold it. You know, I probably could scream for that long. Although it would depend at the volume. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around in my office for?
Nothing. We were just...
Ah, my precious carpet. You've got ash on my rug.
You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like...
You just want to argue with me?
Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on?
I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you to my new rugs.
Ah! Oh. Don Tiger. You're back. Oh, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Eek! Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Oh god, I didn't know his hair could do that, and it makes me very uncomfortable.
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What? What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute here. That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Okay, why she have that head injury though?
Ah, Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
You sounded crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you just gotta come and mess with my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want.
Ah! Ah! No questions! This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. The espresso.
Ah!
And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Violetta. Violetta? Violetta? I guess it doesn't matter. Tender lender. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
Alright, what happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio? Guy Fiero? Tigra. So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Xenop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Can we present him? There we go. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. Oh no, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. Oh! That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you. Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre. Of course. I'm sorry. He saved our life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Oh! Was she in that other car? In that accident? Is that why her head is bandaged? And just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me and gave me everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got the bandage around your head? This... so what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? I just suffered one herself by the sound of it. She just had a stroke. So that's the injury you were talking about before, when you said you had died once. Oh. That is 4 locks. I don't think I have anything regarding her incident. Oh, she really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Okay, I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have enough. Maybe, let's see, what's here? There he is. Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this, and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Ah.
Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, all right?
Out with the demons and with good fortune. Ow, ow, ow!
Seeds, shell splinters. Oh, painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside. And he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lady's cappuccino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired rat. Take this.
You said you're a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down in his ear hole, objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do?
Suck it up.
I guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh, yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Très bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there, too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call la police. Cousin. Oh.
Call them yourself, I should have said back then, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police? That's right, he did wander for a bit, right, for the phone booth?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened?
Yes, sirree. The owner was at Très bien on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
Could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo is the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah!
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, hmm?
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay. It is already 1 a.m. for me. I think I will leave it here. And then next Phoenix Wright stream, we can continue the investigation and then start the trial, and then lots of bad French accents galore. Looking forward to that. Let's see. It's 1 a.m. Is anyone I know streaming right now? No, not really. Unless someone has a suggestion, I will just end the stream tonight. But yes, today was fun. The next stream is... what is it? It's Friday, yes. Friday, which we will be continuing The Witcher. I don't remember what I was doing on The Witcher. I'll need to look. Yeah, it's been a week. I don't remember. And then, you know what? Maybe hopefully by then I'll have figured out more redeems to add. But yes, thank you guys for stopping by. It was fun today. And thank you for the follows and the raid. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night. And I'll see you guys next time. Oh god. I forget that, like, I'm in the... There we go. No more... There we go. No more scrolling. Bye, Gold. See you. And I'll see everyone else. Alright. Where is my scenes? There we go. Okay. Bye-bye.